Well, 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 well. If it ain't Sashi Umebashi, you get an oily point. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you today, Sashi? Hi, Dia. Hey, Jake. How you doing, bud? Good. Good. All right. So we're making paint today, everybody. Yeah, you gotta let it come to room temp first. I'm doing well, Sashi. I'm doing swell. You're welcome, Jacob. I did the same for my brother. Alright, everybody. So we're gonna be making oil paints, and then we're gonna do some watercolor painting. We're just gonna be painting a skull, because I think it's a good area to practice. So we're gonna be doing a couple more attempts at painting a skull with watercolors. All right. Okay, so let's go over our materials. Let's go over the materials. All right. As with any paint, we need pigments. So today we're doing burnt umber. We have lead whites. And we have bismuth, vanadate, yellow, lemon are the three pigments that we're doing today. We're running low on each of these. We have our giant butt plug that I also use the mole paint. What the fuck is this? Okay, we got our butt plug. Ooh la la. All right, we have an N95 mask. Pigments are extremely dangerous to breathe in. Okay, you need a mask that's rated for dust inhalation. So never expose yourself to the dust without a mask on. Ever. right? This is lead carbonate. This is just iron, basically iron and manganese. But once again, heavy metals, breathe in bad, same bismuth. Okay. Exactly. That's right, Sashi. And then the oils that we need, in general, all paints require linseed oil or an oil. This is my age-refined linseed oil. For lead white, we use a more refined version of the oil. It's technically less yellow. So it's called pale grinder's oil. That's what we use for the lead white. We use the regular linseed oil for these two. And then for the burnt umber, we have to use essentially stand oil or vacuum-bodied linseed oil. Same thing. So we use this in addition to the oil for the burnt umber. Absolutely not, Dia. Damn it. Damn it. Then we have our tubes. So we're going to put it into these tubes. Just going to jam it all up in these empty holes. And then we're going to crimp them down. I forgot to bring out my labels. And then we'll have a usable tube of paint. All right. Let me go find my labels really quickly because I forgot to get them out. So 30 seconds. Alright, so then we just have labels to label the tubes. Alright. Okay. Are we ready? Is everybody ready? Alright, because this is going to be very high paced. It's going to be very high paced. It's going to be crazy. All right. Oops. Everybody, hold on to Dia's butt. All right. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. All right. Now we've cleared that up. All right. We're gonna wipe down the palette really quickly in our tools. Alright. I'm not telling you what to do, I'm only suggesting. Well, Dia did originally say that. Hold on to Dia's butt, so. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's put on our mask and let's get started. Alright.
I said good day!
Hi, Leah. Good day, Sweepy. Nice to see you. Good day. All right. So starting off with the lead white, everybody. Got my mask on. Wink. Blink. How are you, Leah? All right. All right. This is not drugs, okay? This is not drugs. This is lead carbonate. Doing all right. Doing all right, Leah. Usual stuff. As you know. Hi, Amizu. Hello. All right, so we're using pale grinder's oil for this, okay? We're also, because I have issues with separation on this one, we're going to add a bit of the impasto medium that I make, impasto medium, and a touch of oleo gel into this after we have molded. Okay? So, once again, this is pale grinder's oil, which is just a more refined linseed oil. Son of a bitch! Okay. You don't have to laugh at me. You don't have to laugh. I'm not an animal, I'm a man! I wish I was making pasta right now. I would love a good homemade pasta right now. I'm making pizza tomorrow, though, for Gargapalooza. I'm making him some deep dish pizza. Gargapalooza, yep. I forgot to wipe these off. I hope this isn't gonna bite me in the taint. Yeah. Pasta does sound excellent, doesn't it? How are you today, Jan? Sorry, I'm just cleaning up these palette knives that have some gunk on them. You can say what you want. Deep dish tastes very good. Dia, you're a thin. It would be one of the worst bites. Agreed, Dia. Wait, Dia, you're not a deep dish person?
Boo this man!
Don't boo me. You're telling a Chicagoan who loves deep dish that deep dish is shit? Get out of here. Yeah, so Gal could know, but like the one I'm using, that one I buy from Natural Pigments, Sashi, is just oil. The reason why they put dryers in stand oil is because regular stand oil takes longer to dry than regular oil. I'm already in hell, Jan. I'm already in hell. You love stuffed crust? Yeah, I love deep dish. Stuffed crust is fine. But deep dish to me is very, very good. Because I really like how the tomato sauce is a lot better than what I've had in a lot of like thin crust. Well, that's, I mean, does it matter if it's a literal, like, does the definition of it literally matter? Like, you know, all I'm saying is as food, it tastes delicious. It has cheese, a crust, and tomato sauce as its base, right? Fake news about these. Get out of here. Well, why would I fight you? You'll just win, Jan. You'll just win. I feel like Parks and Rec has really brought calzones a real bad name. I'm just in favor of people eating what they like. We are still talking about pizza. You better not, Jan. This might be too thin, unfortunately, but we'll see how this goes. Lend me your ear. I mean, I'll eat any of those if they're cooked well. But I grew up on deep dish, all right? We got Lumalnati's a lot. I think it tastes good. I know you prefer Little Caesars, Jan. Whether it's nobler in the mind to suffer, no more. Barf. I'm sorry, Jan. Not everybody can love Little Caesars like you, okay? I know you call yourself a fiend for hot and readies, but, you know, not everybody else is like that. You might have a Pizzeria Uno in Des Moines. I'll add it to my collection, Jan. Okay, so we've just mixed together the oil and the pigment. At this point, it is fairly safe to take off the mask, which I've done. Now we're going to take our butt plugs, all right? So everybody take your butt plugs and your paint mixture. And what we're going to do is something called mull, which helps disperse the oil around the pigment. Let's paint. So this is going to change the texture even more so. Because, once again, this forces the oil... Oh my god! Tommy. So everybody who's making paint at home with me, use your butt plugs and start to mull your paint mixture. To the millions out there that are making paint, this one is tough because the particle size is fairly large. So it doesn't like... It takes a few minutes for it to like come together. Fuck. So I was trying to take care of my vehicle and top off the power steering fluid. Unfortunately, I put the fluid in the... Oh, Jesus. Yeah. There's that terrifying video of, like, some people putting windshield washer fluid in their oil. And it's just like, oh my god. Hi, Neurospicy. Welcome in. I'm sorry, Jan. That sucks. We are making paint, Neurospicy. This is how you make oil paint. This butt plug looking thing you see here is called a muller. And it helps disperse the paint around the pigment. And so you have to do this to make sure that there's enough oil around each particle of pigment for it to bind properly. Yep. Jan, you ever see those Will Ferrell skits where he's like the homeless guy who's posing nude at an art? If you haven't seen them, it's worth a watch. I call this pose the thinker, and this one the stinker. That's a quote from the sketch. They did a few of them too. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, God. This gets exhausting. Right. All right. So we're going to split this into two so we get a better final mole on this. Fuck. I'm trying, Sashi. This is tough. When you're not using it, my butt plug, you know where. I'm using it. That's a pretty easy question, Omizu. Yep. Gargapalooza is tomorrow, everybody. Gargapalooza. And hi, Mud. Gargapalooza is tomorrow. Oh, nice. All right, 1 second. We have a soundbite for that now. We have a soundbite for the dehydrate reminder. Oh, God. Oh. Yep, constantly, Amizu. All right. Thank you, Leah, for the dehydrate. It absolutely does, Amizu. I am now very well dehydrated from that salt water. I mean, friction does do that. Friction is the dissipation of energy into heat. What's a better oil than Stand Oil that doesn't have dryers? But all right, so Sashi, Stand Oil is just. Oh my God, Schmuckleberry. It would, but this is oil. So Sashi, Stand Oil is just linseed oil that the drying process has already started. The molecules become bigger. When you use that on its own, it extends the drying time relative to regular linseed oil. Okay. When mixed with paint, what it does is it removes. So it changes the flow properties of the oil. So it'll remove brush marks. It'll have a glossier sheen, and it will smooth itself out after you apply paint. Okay. Most companies, unfortunately, put in Galkid resin, which is a drying agent, which will quicken the drying. However, there are companies that just sell Stand Oil. I believe Gamblin has just pure Stand Oil. Okay. Woodworking Stand Oil does have dryers in it because they want their oils to dry fast, and they're using it for different reasons than us. So point being is, you just gotta. There are Stand Oils available, Sashi, that are that don't have Galkid in it, or other dryers. And if you want to try it, I would suggest getting one of those. Does that make sense? What's for dinner? I'm making them pizza. I'm making them deep dish pizza. Mud. They wanted that over hot pot. Yep. I actually haven't made pizza in the new place yet, so should be fine though. No worries, Sashi. It's just, if you care about drying time, then you're gonna, then you're most likely gonna have to have additives that increase drying time, or you're gonna have to use different pigments, Sashi. Remember that different pigments in oils affect drying time, right? Burnt umbers, yellow ochres, natural earth pigments dry faster than like titanium white is very slow drying. Lamp black is very slow drying. Son of a bitch, Lizzie. No worries, Sasha. Ooh, that sounds so good, Mud. It was not poisoned. I take my food and serving my guests very seriously. Very seriously. It sounds like somebody doesn't want hot pot again. That's what I'm getting out of this. It seems like somebody doesn't want hot pot again. That's what I'm getting out of this. Well, I mean, I'm being accused. I just being constantly accused of trying to murder you when I did no such thing. Absolutely, Jamboree. I am serving pizza this time. I'm just Lizzie keeps on accusing me of poisoning her or poisoning them during when they visited, and I did no such thing. I treat my guests with the utmost respect. If you come and visit, you will get fed very well. That is a badly guarantee. Who sells pestles like this? Like this one? Brody, I believe I got it from like Natural Earth Pigments website. But most, you can get these off of several companies. Like Natural Pigments sells them. You can get them off of Amazon. You can get them off of Kramer Pigments. They all sell, they're called Muller. M-U-L-L-E-R. It was not poison, Neurospicy. Broody, yeah, so you could find them. It's just called a Muller. A glass Muller with a frosted bottom. And this is what you use to disperse the oil around the pigments. Now I got a very large one, which I actually am very happy with, versus the smaller one I had before. What I found important is see how this is rounded right here. See how that's rounded. The profile is rounded here. That is important. And then this is the large one. This is about 4 inches across. You'll see a lot that are like 2.75 to 2.5 inches in diameter. They work perfectly fine, and depending on how much paint you make. But if you're making more than like 50 milliliters at a time, it will cost you more time. Exactly, Shasta. Exactly. Fine. Lizzie, you will get hot pot the next time you come. When you come visit. But you better watch yourself. Thank you. Good. Good, Lizzie. Good. Good. That's all I could ask for. Now that I have hot pot leverage. Ooh, that sounds good, Neurospicy. Alright, so we're done molding now. We've molded this enough. You can see the texture changed quite a bit, loosened up. We're going to add some oleo gel to this and some impasto medium for this because I believe it helps with stabilize the paint from separating, which is issues I've had with this specific pigment. So this impasto medium, I am for the burnt umber. For the burnt umber, I am Omizu. So this is just chalk, silica, bentonite, and linseed oil. Okay. We're just going to add a little bit of it. Okay. And then we're going to add some oleo gel, which is gelled linseed oil. So we're not going to use a ton. We're just going to use about that much. Both these things seem to help stabilize the separation of this paint, which I can't really reduce without a machine. So since I'm hand molding this, I am going to be using adding those two things to this paint. Well, boiled can be stand oil. That's how they originally created stand oil Omizu, is they just boiled it. That was the old-timey method. Once we understood what stand oil exactly was, they figured out that vacuum, basically applying temperature in a vacuum is a more effective way to do it. So, but just, if you want stand oil, I would just highly suggest getting the vacuum bodied oil from Natural Pigments. It has nothing else. It's just what it says it is, and it's a good company to support. All right. Does it, Dio? I mean, they don't recommend that you eat stand oil, but it's not toxic. It's just a thicker linseed oil, which is flax oil. Yeah, there's most likely additives in it, Brody. Because the wood stand oil, it is meant to protect wood from the elements, so they need the quicker drying time. So I would suggest getting something that's pure, Broody, and adding the stuff that you want to add on your own. Does that make sense? Because did you all know, funny enough, even though woodworkers use oil to protect wood, but did you know that the acidity in linseed oil will actually damage wood over time? But why do you think they still use it for wood? Why do you think they still use it for wood, everybody? Because the elements it protects it from, like water, are more damaging to wood than the oil is. The oil takes takes a significantly longer time than the elements would to damage the wood. All right? So it's a trade-off, right? But if you're making a deck and you're using oil as a sealant, that deck is not going to last as long as it takes for that oil to hurt it. Okay? Linseed oil develops the strongest like film out of all the drying oils. So it is very durable. That's why it's used for painting. And this is why I only use linseed oils for my paints. All right, so now we're just going to jam this paint down this tube. Now, I'm not using parchment paper for this because this has a little bit more fluidity to it. And I think I will not waste as much doing it like this because of that than I would with parchment paper. And since this is an expensive pigment, it matters. Like going through this process is more meaningful because of how expensive this pigment is. Yeah, this one was flowing well, so we're just going to we're gonna avoid the parchment paper on this one and rough it. I just hope that it all fits in this tube. That's what I'm hoping for. The best linseed for painting that doesn't take forever to dry. Linseed oil is in the middle, Brody. So it's not the fastest drying oil, but it's not the slowest drying oil. So if you really need quicker drying times, Brody, then you're probably going to have to use an additive like Galkid resin. But you could also use different pigments, Broody. So, for example, lead white is a very quick drying pigment. Lead white, if you use lead white as your white for an entire painting, it will be dry in less than 24 hours. It will be dry to the touch in less than 24 hours. Right? If you use burnt umber or iron-based, a lot of iron-based pigments, a lot of those, pigments with manganese in it, specifically burnt umbers and raw umbers, have a lot of manganese, which act as a drying agent. So those dry quicker too. So I stay away from additives. I more so, if I needed something dry, I would just make sure I use more lead white throughout the entire painting and burnt umber. God, I don't know if this is all gonna fit in here. Put what to a chat vote? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like you told me about. Yeah. Hi, Pickles. Will this all fit in here? God, it's gonna be close, everybody. There is not, Dia. There is not. Oh, you did redeem it? I missed it. Oh, yeah, Jake. All right, you did a reference suggestion redeem? Don Cheadle as Santa? I need something that I don't have to do work in on the reference, Jake. Is there a movie where Don Cheadle's Santa? And I don't want to use AI either. You're welcome, Broody. Feel free to ask any questions you have. All right. Oh, God. I don't know if this is going to fit in here. Could I possibly crimp this? You see how there's not a lot of room in there. I probably should have split this into 2 tubes, but I'm not going to waste some. But that is what it is. We're going to try and crimp this fucker. All right, Jake needs recommendations. Jake just redeemed a reference subject suggestion, everybody. He wants to do a poll so people can suggest. Oh my God, I'm going to lose so much. I don't want to waste this much paint. If you mix straight pigments into it, it should be fine, but Murgy says a wolf. Okay, we could do a wolf. All right, we're actually going to do this because I don't want to waste this much paint. No, we're just going to. I was gonna have to waste probably like 15 milliliters of paint, and I wasn't up for that, so I'd rather just use another tube. I did just say Don Cheadle, my doppelganger. True. Jake, that was a secret, though. Damn it. Okay. All right, so we're splitting this up into 2 tubes. Now you can, Dia. Yeah. I am actually Don Cheadle, everybody. All right, so now we're crimping this. And then we're going to crimp it over. So we're just going to bend it over like this. And crimp again. Like it owes us money. Do it a few more times. Nice to meet you too, Pickles. Well, he wants to do a poll, Pickles. and have everybody vote on it. Okay. So that's one tube. Well, we could, you know, Jake, we could take more time to it as well. We don't have to decide now. Also. So if you want more time to think about it, if people aren't giving you suggestions, we can also, you know, you could also announce it in the Discord too. Nope. We're not redeeming that yet, Dia. But you are the first one to propose me doing painting myself. You all know when I do eventually do my face reveal, it's going to be very anticlimactic. Like one day, I'm just going to show up with a camera. Just saying, everybody. That's how it's going to happen. Oh, fuck. Would you all be mad if I actually did that? War Machine. What's War Machine? Oh, wait. Yeah, I know it. That was Don Cheadle's suit in Iron Man. Or that's his, like, superhero name. Yeah. I remember now. Thank you. Good job. Your check's in the mail, Lizzie. Your check is in the mail. Good. Okay. All right. Son of a bitch! Oh, look who decided to show. Look who decided to show. The Menace. The Menace. That's your fault. Turn on your notifications. And check Discord. Alright, we're crimping. Wait, you're not in Discord? Well, Maddie, you're going to have to join Discord. I thought you were in Discord. How do you check your oily points? Okay. Well, you just got to check the Discord. Oh my god, Maddie. Well, then why are you mad at me? This seems like it's your own doing, Maddie. Well, that's sweet, Lizzie. Well, thank you. I know, I turn them all off, too. Fair enough. Fine, I'll take responsibility for your transgressions. Just because I'm nice. Let's clean up. So I always start off with lead when I do this because I clean up after every time. So this gives me more instances of cleaning up the lead. Devastating. That's right. Devastatingly handsome. No, me too. The sounds would annoy me, Maddie. Okay, labels. All right, so we got my labels from the Baby Label Maker. There you go. No, the Baby Label Maker. All right. All right. So these are done. We're going to throw these in the pile with my other paints. All right. Dia. Dia. Burnt umber or yellow next? Burnt umber or yellow next? Burnt umber or this yellow next? Your choice. Perfect. Sounds good. The one nice thing about lead white, though, is it's very easy to clean up because the particles are big and it's not a strong tinting pigment. So it's actually extremely easy to clean up. Very interesting, Sashi. I really don't subscribe to the need because of how I paint. I also think there's a lot of marketing gimmicks in it too. So I'm fairly against like a lot of painting mediums. Aren't there a lot of those in Des Moines? Because isn't there a big like old car culture in Des Moines? All right. All right, let's get our mask back on, everybody. Everybody put on your masks. It is and it isn't, Maddie. When you have to do it, it becomes a lot different. Gotcha. Okay. No, you don't need to wear pants. Just put on your mask, Dia. All right, everybody's masks on. All right. This is burnt umber. It looks like cocoa powder. I want to try and make enough for 2 tubes. much. Maybe one more scoop. One more scoop. Oh, really, Broody? That's interesting. Oh, no worries, Pickles. It really is, Sashi. I'm not going to eat it. All right. So, okay. All right, so the big difference between, well, this burnt umber, when making burnt umber versus a lot of synthetic pigments, is we need to use 2 different types of oils. Probably around this time tomorrow, Maddie. So we have to use 2 different oils. We have to use regular refined linseed oil, okay? And this uses a lot of oil, everybody. This uses a lot of oil. And we have to use stand oil. This is vacuum-bodied linseed oil, which is just stand oil. There's nothing else in this, and you'll see that this comes out like honey. And we're roughly keeping like a probably 30% stand oil to of the entire oil in there is about 30% of it be stand oil. Why is it so dry? There's a couple reasons, but the iron and manganese require a lot of oil to dry or to develop a proper binding with the oil. And so you put stand oil in here to help reduce issues of the oil not binding properly. And it has more of effect when you use solvents. There's something called sinking in, which leaves you with a matte finish. And stand oil particularly helps with that issue. But it also can dry matte without solvents, and stand oil helps a lot with that. But you see, this thing just soaked up all that oil like it was nothing. It does look like brownie batter. All right, what for an oily point? For an oily point, what state is this pigment from? What state is this pigment from? For an oily point. Always linseed oil, Sashi. Always linseed. Utah, nope. Virginia is correct. Virginia. West Carolina. It is from West Virginia. From the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Boo this man!
Don't boo me. Dia. This was mined from the Blue Ridge Mountains, everybody. Don't boo me. Hi, Pineapple. How you doing, bud? Nope, I'm making paint. I'm making burnt umber paint. But this pigment does come from the ground, Pineapple Kush. This pigment is literally mined from the ground. We still need more oil than this. Mud is a one of. That is true. Stop it, Garg! Ah! Oh, hey, Garg. So I'm going to wait to assemble the pizza when you get here. But do you want to bring a dessert? Did you want to bring a dessert? All right, cool. Don't, you better not eat any of my paint. I lost. Welcome in, bud. Alright. We're almost there. Almost there. Does not look yummy, Maddie. Oh, fuck. I did not poop on the pallet, Amizu. No, I'm not doing a taste. What's with all you maniacs? We are not making brownies. We are making burnt umber, a very important color. A very important color in palettes. No, Maddie, you're a pretty big maniac. Well, we have to mull it, Pineapple Kush. So this is just basically getting the oil and pigment together, but we have to do another step to make it usable where it will bind properly. Yes, you Maddie. And you're going to see that momentarily with my butt plug. No, Pickles, I will not. Oh, that was Pickles. All right, sorry. Sorry, it was the M. I just saw the M. I retract. You are not a maniac, Maddie. You're just a menace. Pickles is the maniac. I apologize. I do that with bubbles too. Bubbles and pickles. I'm sorry. Okay. Auto incorrect. You're darn right they are pineapple. So here, we'll show you. So now we're going to bring out the butt plug. All right. So what we do it's right now pineapple. So this is called a molar. It doubles as a butt plug, as you can see. So it has a frosted surface here. And essentially what we're going, well, not essentially, what we're going to do is we're going to mold the paint like so. And what this does is this forces the oil around the particles of pigment. And you'll see a big change in texture at this point. You see how it starts to smooth out? You see how it's changing, everybody? You see? Do you see? And pretty much once we're done doing this, we have usable paint. Do you see? See how it starts to gloss up and... It's right at Frosted Plug Broody. Fair enough, pineapple. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now we'll just scrape this up. And we'll do the other. But you see how it's loosened up and it's turned glossy? Look at the difference between these two. And that's what molding does, everybody. It does look like chocolate. It literally just burnt umber with this glossiness from the stand oil does look like chocolate. Just don't eat it. I don't know. I didn't see. I don't have the direct YouTube chat up. I'm using my software, so I can't see if it auto-modded you. Hi, Hanser. You know I'm not. You know I'm not, Omizu. I am not a taint. I am not a taint. Oh, it's... Come on, Dia. Good. Everybody should watch me while they're at work. On every work computer they have access to. Oh yeah, that was the new dehydrate sound. How do you like it? You like it, Maddie? Always too far, Dia. Always too far. No, I just drink salt water. I just drank salt water. Because Maddie told me to dehydrate. Not yet. Well, he wants to do a poll, so we just got to think of one. But we'll remember that one. It might be Don Cheadle. Anyone have any suggestions for Jake's? Hi, Willow. Jake's reference suggestion. We have Don Cheadle and a wolf as the two suggestions. Nope, we're not doing my self-portrait yet. Why not both? Yeah, leave it on that. Yeah. Thank you, Mud. Ugh. Yep, this one's oil, Willow. This one is oil. Yes and no, Broody. It's for specific colors. You'll see a ton of variation with ochres for natural earth colors, specifically umbers, ochres. There are literally hundreds of varieties of both of those. I'm not going to do a cubist portrait. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Fucking A. But for colors like quinacridone magenta, for synthetic colors, you're going to see very little difference between them. And release one piece of the puzzle every week. Exactly. But then people start getting murdered for their puzzle pieces. And you find out it was me. The slowest face reveal. It's kind of like a tartine a little bit, isn't it? I'm not a tart. Well, so Broody, I chose this pigment because of how saturated it was color-wise relative to other burnt umbers. There are burnt umbers with a lot less red in it. But my burnt umber I have that I chose has a lot of red. and a good amount of yellow. I'm clearly not a taint. I am not a perennium, right? It's a perennium. How dare? Okay. All right, I think we've molded this one enough. The texture's fine. This one is a fairly stable pigment, and so we don't need to work this one a ton. So you see, this is what we got. Perineum. Wait. Perineum. That's it. Yep. I do see some clumps, though. It will probably smooth out, though. I don't want to go nuts mulling burnt umber. It's a very forgiving one. So we're going to use a big tube for this one. Well, you're seeing this in bright light, Broody. If you saw this in person, this is not brighter than other burnt umbers. You're just seeing it like in like perfect lighting like this, and you're seeing it through a camera and a monitor, right? So don't forget that is also affecting what you see. I did intentionally find the most saturated umber though that I could find. Well, Ryan Gosling would be more accurate, Gooseroon. Ryan Gosling would be more accurate. Let me go find get the larger tube. Okay. Okay. A large tube. Thank you, Gooseroon. All right. So this is 150 mil. Ooh. So this one is about rated for 150 to 170 milliliters of paint. I'm guessing we'll probably get to somewhere around here with this. Actually, I could use a syringe for this, or I could use... let's just load it up manually. We're not going to do the parchment trick right now. I mean, I don't think it's difficult to remember that, is it? Would that really need a label? God, I can't wait till I have the paint making machine, everybody. I'll be able to make 10 times the amount of paint for less effort. Is it much of a... Yes. Son of a bitch, green bag. If we're talking about cost, Brody, I'm saving roughly 75% on burnt umber. On lead white, I'm saving 80%. On... And then I get access to other colors that companies don't make, like the next color we're making. I haven't found a company that offers it in oils. I also got to pick this specific burnt umber from dozens that were available. How are you doing, green groin bag? So the least I've saved on a particular color is probably 25%. I mean, I have a video on it, Broody, on my page. I have a video on paint making, if you're curious on the details, and I go over why. But yeah, you save a fucking ton. And not to mention the quality of paint is better. There's only one company I know that only uses pigment and oil. So most companies charge you an arm and a penis for paints that you don't know what additives they're using, sometimes what oils, what pigments, how much, what fillers are they throwing in there. You're welcome, Broody. And I'm happy to answer any questions, but big reasons are you get better paint, you get a better selection of colors, and you save crazy amounts of money. Seems like pretty good reasons to me. It's just work though, you know? But I will be selling my paints once I get a machine. My oil paints. I will be selling my oil paints once I have a machine. And I'm going to be making like a student grade version too. For cheaper. Yep. I don't like supporting Winsor Newton. I think they're a very dishonest company. And they're the company I would recommend the least to buy paints from. They are actively bad for the oil painting community. You know, there's reasons not to, Amizu, but if you don't have kids and painting is a hobby you intend to continue for a long time, it makes a lot of economical sense to do that. Of course, Dia. Of course you're allowed. I'm not in favor of wasting paint ever unless you truly, like, you know, if you have really bad light fast colors and you intend to only do paintings, you know, that hold up to that. So, like, you should throw out zinc white. But if you have, like, yellow ochre or burnt umber from Winsor and Newton, like, you know, just like cadmiums, use them. Of course, use them. Don't waste your money. Don't let them, you know, don't let them win more, you know. We must resist. We must resist their horseshit. It's the only way it'll get better. But we shouldn't waste. But basically, Winsor & Newton does every bad practice that a company does for oil painting. Gooseroon, I'm not as familiar, but acrylics are an eviler medium in general, but I would stick with golden acrylics. They're a fairly decent company as far as their practices are concerned and their care of pigments and paint and paint making. What do you mean all, Shasta? They're the most ethical brand of, like, corporate paint companies that I've seen, at least in some of their information that they put out. 1 second, Maddie. So yeah, they seem to give more of a shit than other companies. They still have their issues, but if I was an acrylic painter, because I don't know how to make acrylic paint. Like, I don't know what the medium is and how they make it because of this quick drying time. So I'm curious on what they do for that. I'm not a fan of Michael Harding either, Broody. I'm not a fan of Michael Harding either. That guy, to me, is a bit of a blowhard. Not a bit. He is a blowhard. But, you know, his paints aren't... like, the paints he releases aren't bad, but he releases a lot of shitty paints, too. They really do. Well, acrylic, by weight... No, my Mary Puro is a good brand. I would... if you're using oil paints, my Mary Puro and Rublev, which is natural pigments colors, are the single best out of the tube I have used. But they cost more because they're basically using all pigment and no oil. Michael Harding uses fillers, but they make their paints very usable out of the tube. So they're not bad, but they make you... It costs an arm and a penis. Like, Michael Harding paints are almost as expensive, more expensive than Rublev for worse quality. And then Michael Harding releases a lot of bad pigments. My biggest issue with Michael Harding is he claims to care a lot about this stuff, but then he releases a lot of late colors. He still used zinc as an additive for a long time. he did a lot of stuff that were blatant money making things. Hi, Nordic. Plus, his commercials on Instagram are insufferable. Oh my god. Insufferable. It's like he's practically jacking off. What's it? In these commercials. Like, it's crazy. Oh, you know, Nordic. Just filthy. And wonderful. How about yours? We're doing a yellow next, Pineapple. The last color we're making for today is a yellow. So there's our burnt umber, everybody. And we got a label on it. That's how much paint we make. This is probably somewhere range of 100 milliliters. 90 to 100 milliliters. All right. That's burnt umber. So let's clean up. And go to the yellow. So this yellow, we're also going to add Impasto Medium 2 and Oleo Gel, because with these bismuth yellows, I have had separation issues multiple times, which had caused me to retube the paints. So I'm trying to figure out a way with a manual molar to avoid that. So we're testing out right from the get-go, adding Impasto Medium. Now the nice thing about the bismuth yellow is it's a very strong yellow. So we're not really detracting much from it. So now the lead white, it's a weak tinting color, but it's too important, and it's a good yellow. Fantastic. I wouldn't expect anything else, Nordic. Okay. Rublev, Broody. Rublev. And if I couldn't get Rublev, it would be my Mary Piro. If I couldn't get either of those two, it would be Williamsburg. Williamsburg. Williamsburg is actually decent value relative to other companies for what you get. They have some awful colors. Their ultramarine, what's it? Their ultramarine, French ultramarine blue is one of the worst paints I've had out of a tube, but the regular ultramarine blue is great. You're welcome, Broody. And Broody, I'm telling you that out of experience. I had periods of times where I tested Old Holland, Michael Harding, Williamsburg against each other, and I got my Mary Piro tubes and Rublev tubes. And Michael Harding and Old Holland were never worth the money. Never. Not one color. My Mary Piro was. Their cadmium yellow lemon and ultramarine blue were the best out of like the tube I've ever used. Rublev, I got several paints from, and they're just, and I know what's in them, and it lives up to its name, and it's reasonably priced for what you're getting. Okay. All right. Next color, everybody, is Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon. I have videos of it, Pineapple Kush. I will have to make ultramarine blue soon. So that might be within a couple weeks. Oh, I missed a dehydrate, right? Did I do that one? Here, I don't know if I did it, but I'm doing it again. Oh, God. Oh, that is unpleasant. All right, so this is, in my opinion, this is one of the best colors you could have on your palette. A lemon yellow. It's the same. It's the same color as cadmium lemon yellow. Okay. But this is made with bismuth. But the hue and color are extremely similar. It's a very potent tinting yellow, fairly opaque, and cheaper and safer when making. Pepto? What do you mean Pepto? Oh, let's get the mask on. All right, we're putting the mask on. So you can see how vibrant yellow this is. We're trying to do enough for one small tube. Okay. I think this will be enough. Yeah, we're going to go with this. Amount. Okay. So we're just going to use our regular linseed oil, no pale grinder's oil, and no vacuum bodied oil. We just need regular linseed. All right. Oh. Didn't clean this up well enough. Okay. My mangoes. Sorry, I found some burnt umber on this on these palette knives, and I need to get it off. Okay. All right. So once again, this is probably my most important color on my palette. If you don't use a lemon yellow on your palette, I highly recommend doing so, especially if you're not using lead white. Especially if you're not using lead white. Good, Willow. Good. This is the best, one of the most useful colors for mixing and keeping titanium white warm that you could have on your palette. Now, this paint has a couple unique properties that we have to be careful with when we're mixing, and that is we got to make sure we use as little oil as we can to get this into a paste, because this one loosens up a lot after molding. It could be, you can get it pretty close. But the problem is what they have to add to it to get it to that point. And it most likely won't be with this yellow. They're most likely using a Hansa yellow to do so. Yeah. Oh, was it? Hansa Yellow is not good. It's not a stable pigment. Hansa Yellow, original Hansa Yellow, PY1 was very known for fading and discoloring. Regular Hansa Yellow has discoloring issues as well, and I think some fading issues too. This is paint, not cheese. What's on your face? So we're going to be patient with this one with the oil. We don't want to drown this with oil. I'm going to like press the oil through this as much as I can to make sure the oil goes as far as possible. Because it takes a little bit for the oil to soak through sometimes with certain pigments. So we're going to add a little bit more oil to this. Once again, I'm going to be very careful with this one. If I didn't have more of this pigment in the back, like more of it here, I would be even more careful and I'd keep some of the dry pigment back. Well, I hope you do, Maddie. I'm here if you have questions. You'll just, Maddie, one of the biggest takeaways outside of just knowledge of like good and bad pigments is you'll start to learn how much horseshit there is in the paints that they sell you. Like it just really, I know I'm a broken record with this, but the fact of the matter is that paint companies are actively scamming you or scamming everybody. Well, good. What's on your face? Good. So you can see we're at a pretty thick paste. We almost got all the powdered paint. Well, what do you have, Willow? I could help run you through it. You were here for the palette conversation, right? Mostly watercolor. So watercolor, you have to be more careful with light fastness because with oil, the nature of how the paint binds together is different, Willow. So right, in watercolor, you have thinner layers of pigment, right? Bound with the gum arabic, right? So the colors that fade in watercolor fade a lot faster than they do in oil. A lot faster. Okay? So in my opinion, if you're painting with watercolors, you should be using as many modern pigments as possible. And if you care about light fastness, right? You should not touch alizarin crimson. You should not touch Prussian blue. You should not touch Hansa yellow, dioxazine purple. All should be avoided with watercolors, especially watercolors. Okay. All right, I'm going to take off my mask now because there's very little to no dry powder. And then we'll bring out the butt plug. You're welcome, Willow. What about reds? Cadmium reds are fine. The most stable colors out right now. The most stable colors you can use for painting in oils and most likely acrylics and definitely watercolors are the pyrrole colors for reds, quinacridone colors, the pyrrole and quinacridone colors. Yeah, don't use fluorescent pigments if you want them to last a long time. They will fade in weeks. In weeks. That's why I get annoyed. There's a company called Gapka Paints. I see their commercials on Instagram all the time. And they make fluorescent oil paint, but they don't leave out that they're like, oh yeah, these will fade super quick. Especially if you're using solvents. All right. This might be too loose, oddly enough, but we'll add more if we need to. Yeah, I don't know naphthol offhand if it's light fast or not. I don't think it is, though. I think there is light fast issues with naphthol. Not positive, though. Apparently a really bad one, but I haven't seen a company make it as permanent orange. Not permanent orange. No, it was permanent orange. Permanent orange is a really bad light fast color. So this one's going to loosen up a lot. This one's going to loosen up a lot. And we might have to add more pigment. Or is it the medium that loosens up? Yeah, it's actually a property of pigment. Broody, how oil goes through it. So, for example, ultramarine blue takes time for the oil to get through it, even if you're like pressing it down with palette knives. And so you have to be very careful with the amount of oil you add to it, because it's more of a function of time than just mixing. So if you add too much oil to it when making it, you will have like a super like wet and like liquidy ultramarine blue when it was thicker than this when it started off with. So you learn that about certain pigments. This one is not as bad as I actually recall. I think it's the other bismuth vanadate medium. This one has had separation issues. So we are going to take extra time mulling this one to help with those issues. get our shoulder workout in for today. But so now that you see this one will drip off pretty easily. Now compared to, you know, that which won't drip. But we're gonna mold this again after we do this and mix it up. So we're gonna do two full pass-throughs of molding on this and mixing to make sure it's as like homogeneous as it can be. And make sure you put your goddamn palette knife handle into the paint. Yeah, actual cadmiums are very stable. The reason why I don't necessarily recommend cadmiums is because of their cost. Cadmiums are more expensive than the pyrols, and quinacridone, but they're easier to get. So I do recommend using cadmiums. I just, if you can get pyrols or quinacridones first, get those. Cobalts are fairly stable pigments, but I would recommend just using all your blues through ultramarine and phthalo blue. Phthalo blue is one of the most stable pigments as well, and has a very saturated color. So it's two of the biggest prongs of a good pigment is stability, light fastness, and how strong of a saturation of a color is it. Right? As I talked about in my palette choices, I don't think putting desaturated colors is useful on your palette in any capacity. So I don't think using raw umber, raw burnt siennas, yellow ochre, I don't think those provide any value into a palette. And I literally don't care about the argument it's good enough for Rembrandt or anything like that. If they were around during this period of time, they'd be using the best pigments that they could, and so should you. If you can afford it, obviously. There are always exceptions. Oh, that was Cody. Hi, Cody. Good, Willow. Good. Great student. Great student you are. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix up the two pot batches. And we're going to repeat with another molding. So we're going to make sure this is mixed. All right. Yeah, lapis lazuli is the name of ultramarine blue in its full mineral form. So when they find ultramarine blue, when they mine it from the ground, it has pyrite and chalk in it. Has pyrite and chalk with it. So lapis lazuli in its pure form has all those elements in it. It's not cleaned. Okay. So lapis lazuli is generally like a paler blue. It's not worth it. Don't use, like, in my opinion, there's not a sufficient reason to spend the money on using pure ultramarine blue to get the same like color as what you get out of synthetic ultramarine blue. There's just no reason to pay, hundreds of times the price. Lazurite is right. Sorry, lazurite is the blue part. Lapis lazuli is like the name of the stone with everything in it. Is my understanding. I could be wrong. Right, Shaw said that's correct. Lapis lazuli is the name is the stone with all the components, correct? Or am I wrong on that? Or is just lapis lazuli just another name for lazurite? So it's the ultramarine blue that you get currently, Brody, is just the synthetic version of lazurite. Okay? Chemically, it is the same. It just wasn't mined from the ground, sometimes with slaves, and then cleaned a lot, and using a lot of manpower just to get you the same color, but just to say that this is a precious stone. Okay, all right. So I was correct in that. Okay. Thank you for verifying that. So yeah, lapis lazuli is a worse color because it's a desaturated blue. And it has other shit in there, including a natural filler material. Okay. Yeah, right. Getting a good mole. All right. So this is mold enough now. So now we're going to scrape all this up. And we're going to mix in that impasto medium, which will hopefully help with the stability, the separation issues that I have with the bismuth color specifically. So there is an additive. One of the most common additives in oil painting is called aluminum stearate, which I recently purchased some. Which is basically helps with the suspension of pigment in oil. Okay. So when I attempt to make student grade paints of these when I have the machine, I am going to try using some aluminum stearate in some batches. Thank you, Willow. But not in like the pure, like not in like the paint I use myself or like the professional level that I'll have. It'll just be significantly higher cost. There'll be a big difference in cost between the two. But I would like my paints that I sell to be accessible. Because, like, for example, if you were to buy this pigment, this would roughly be 100 grams of pigment I used, roughly. And that costs $20 a pigment. And this will be roughly 40 to 50 milliliters of paint, right? So with my time, whatever I value my time at and materials, we're still looking at about like $23 worth of materials, right? And then my time for this level of paint. Now, if I buy in bulk, I might be able to get that down to $15 for 100 grams. But that would take serious investment, and that'd be more paint than I would need for decades. And maybe a decade, depending on how I paint. You know. I'm not necessarily against filler materials. I'm against not knowing about the filler materials in the paints that you get. So paint companies have no oh wait, there's ads going right now. Oh wait, ads starting in a minute. The paint companies don't have to tell you what goes into their paints, if you didn't know that. They could add whatever the fuck they want. And they don't have to tell you. And that's what they do with a lot of, like, you know, they don't list chalk, and they don't list castor wax, and they don't list those things. Ever. Like, have you ever seen that listed in a paint? And I have never seen it. And it's because they don't want you to know that they're putting so much shit in there to help, you know, use less money per tube and charge you the same. And this is oleo gel that I just put down. Possibly. So Broody, I found machines. I can get a machine that could do this for roughly $1,000. For roughly $1,000. Which is like, has the control you need over the pressure of the rollers, and like is made for milling stuff in this capacity. The problem with the ink roller is it doesn't have the necessarily, from my understanding of them, it won't have the type of control you need on the pressure applied to the rollers, the speed of the rollers, because it's just a mechanical. A lot of those printing ones weren't electric, at least the old-timey ones, right? So you can see how much like more liquidy this got as we mold it. Yeah, it's not a bad price. It really isn't. It's just that I don't have the money for it currently because of I moved recently and I'm paying for 2 places because I haven't sold my previous place. So, all right. So we mixed in the impasto medium and some oleo gel to help stabilize it. Hopefully it will stabilize it from separating. Okay. So now yeah, no, I appreciate it. If that was doable, you know, because I've looked into it, I would definitely consider it. I also got to carry the machine up a bunch of stairs. So they have ones that just fit it, like they're like the size of like a desktop, like a computer desktop. They sell ones like that, and that's what I'm looking at getting. They sell much larger ones, but I couldn't get them into my place. But the smaller one would be fine if I'm making like 10 to 12 tubes at a time. And that's what I'm looking at doing. Because I don't think I'm going to have a huge demand for my paint, at least anytime soon, where I would need something bigger than that. All right, so we're just going to put the paint in the tube. This is a bit more liquidy than I would have liked, but hopefully it will thicken up a little bit with that impasto medium. God damn it. I made too much again. Well, I appreciate that. We're gonna do this into 2 tubes again because Okay. We're gonna have to put this in another tube as well. 2 tubes. All right, Maddie. All right, Maddie. Let's go with... All right, Maddie. Paint, movie, or art history trivia. Paint? Okay. Okay. Maddie, what's a good one? What's a good one for you, Maddie? All right, Maddie. Name me the pigment that is made from cinnabar. Name me the pigment that is made from cinnabar. You could have as many guesses as you like. I will call it once I am satisfied with you not getting it. Or if you're close, I'll give you more time. Nope. What color is made from the mineral cinnabar? Well, prove it to me. Prove it to me, Maddie. You definitely know the name of this pigment, though. That's one tube. Emerald green? Nope. Not emerald green. You have infinite guesses right now, Maddie. You have infinite guesses. Come on, Maddie. Come on. Hematite? Nope. Come on. We all got... There it is. Maddie, you got it right. It was vermilion. Vermilion is made from cinnabar. You got it right. Took you a while to start guessing, though. Congratulations, Maddie. Maddie, are you in the Midnight Society? Maddie, are you in the Midnight Society? I forgot about this rule. Then you get a second question. You get a second question. Vermilion Dollar Baby, yep. All right, Maddie, your second question is... Woad was a lake color. Woad was a lake color that was used as a replacement for what lake pigment in the Renaissance? Your hint is it's not red. Not woad. Woad was a common replacement for what lake pigment color in the Renaissance? Naples yellow, nope. Remember, there's two different types of woad. King's yellow? Nope. Not King. King's yellow wasn't invented until the 1800s. Way after the Renaissance. Orpiment? Nope. Nope. Wrong color, Maddie. Wrong color. Okay. All right. Now let's put some labels on these. From our baby label maker. Kermes? Nope, I said not red. You don't even pay attention to me, do you, Maddie? Not red. I said not red. All right. So we made that much yellow. Now let's clean up and we're going to do a watercolor painting. All right, Maddie, are you giving up? It seems like you're giving up to me. Are you giving up on me, Maddie? Are you giving up on me? It seems like you're giving up. Shasta, is Maddie giving up? Shasta? You may hint, Shasta. You may hint. The question was for Maddie, and the question is what woad was a replacement for what lake color during the Renaissance? All right. Okay. All right, so we made 3 colors. Now let's do a watercolor painting. You know this one, Maddie. You know this one. I promise. All right. Yeah, move. Oh yeah, that's why. No worries, Cody. No, this was just for Maddie. This was just for Maddie, Cody. Oh, thank you, Jan. I missed that Gigantify. Just for Maddie, she redeemed it, so I don't want to confuse people too much. Maddie, I'm not going to give you much more time. I'm not going to give you much more time, Maddie. Oh, there she goes. All right, let me put some stuff away for a second. Maddie, you know this. All right, we're actually gonna take a quick break because I gotta pee as well. So, Maddie, once we're done with break, you're gonna have to answer. And no cheating. All right, I'll be back, everybody. You are correct, Maddie. Oh my God. There it is. All right, break.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, and now I'm pissed. Schmuckleberry. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do a watercolor of a skull. Well, you're at a little bit of an angle, everybody. Okay. All right. I don't have a picture of it because I forgot to take it. I could take a picture of it right now and put it on Discord. But we're going to paint a skull, everybody. Because I am not good at watercolors, and I think it's something I should work on with a chess match of watercolor painting. So these are the watercolors I make myself. The best watercolors ever, everybody. No, Randy's gone. Rudy said Randy is gone forever. That Randy's been taken care of. That was Rudy's exact words. Thank you, Pickles. I sell these watercolors. They are all pigment and binder. Well, thank you, Lizzie. So buy my watercolors. All right? Including you on YouTube, everybody. It's in my link tree. It's in my link tree, YouTube. All right. So we're going to start off with a sketch. I know I normally don't like sketching, but watercolors are too important that we gots to do it. We gots to do it, everybody. Okay. We got our water. I'm in a terrible position to see this. Dr. P.H. Martin's dies. Colors were great. Not familiar with those. Maybe I have to bring this out a little bit more. So some things I'm trying to avoid here is being too literal with the values. I gotta learn to have some restraint with watercolors. I am drawing Omizu. That kind of reminds me of, what is it? Liquitex? Liquitex has inks like that. Broody. Boy, do I hate drawing Omizu. I hate this. I hate this. I'm not seeing color. Life is hell. Life is hell. No. I don't have interest in... I have, like... The most amount of interest I have in another medium is watercolor, and it's still not even remotely close to oils. No, because it's still painting. I need to have the plan for the painting. That's why I'm sketching right now, because this is erasable. You get what I'm saying, Maddie? So it's like watercolor pencils are still like a permanent thing, right? No worries, man. Welcome back. Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Broody. Mud, I have like I have two siblings like that, and my mom does that too. Broody, I found when I was moving, I found an old notebook from college, from one of my engineering classes, and it's just like stuffed to the brim. I'm like, why the fuck do I still have this? But then I still didn't throw it out for some reason. No worries, Pickles. We're probably got about another hour. Probably got about another hour. I wonder if it's kind of a OCD. Maybe. I just like, I don't know why I'm attached to it. College was miserable. I have a degree in mechanical engineering, and it was not fun. All right. So now. Yeah, that sounds about right, Broody. I've seen a few of those on those Meekum auto auctions. All right, so now I gotta have a plan of attack here, and this is where I really suck with watercolors. This is where I'm just awful with them. Is I do this like I paint oil paints. All right. Okay. All right. So the nice thing about watercolors is this is all reactivatable with water. So I got to think about like Gwish. Yep. I just got to show restraint. I just got to show restraint, everybody. I also think I gotta be careful with my uses of blues and purples here. Yep. Show restraint. Show restraint. Oh my God! Thank you, Dio. I appreciate that. You also just murdered me. What the hell? Dia! You're welcome. Damn it. Well, I can't be killed, but... Alright, we're gonna let stuff dry for a second before I get too wienery with this. Let's take our time. Well. Well, you're gonna have to redeem it, Cody. You're gonna have to redeem it. There you go. There you go, Cody. Patience. Patience. How are you doing? How are you doing today, Cody? my God! All right, who's in? Who's in for trivia? Hi, Amelia. All right, good. All right, Amelia's in. Jesus, son of a bitch! Fucker! All right, Maddie. Dia's in. Willow's in. Oh, that's nice. Mud's here? Okay. All right. Dia, quick question. Would you like movie, paint, or art history trivia for the next 2 questions? Movie, paint, or art history questions for the next 2 questions. We're innovating, everybody. Movie? Okay. What video game movie starred John Leguizamo and Dennis Hopper? What video game movie starred Dennis Hopper and John Leguizamo? For fuck's sake. Ready Player One? Nope. Mud, right off the bat, Mario Brothers remembers it well. The original Mario Brothers movie starred John Leguizamo as Luigi and Dennis Hopper as Bowser, and I couldn't remember the guy who played Mario. It is Super Mario Brothers from the mid-90s. John Leguizamo is great. Bob Hoskins is the name. That's it. I couldn't remember it. Mud, you get a point. Good work. All right. Shmi, yep. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool, Mizu. I love Mechagodzilla. All right, let's go with. I don't know if this one's for sure, but I'm gonna roll with it anyways. But I'm gonna roll with this. I apologize if this is incorrect, but it still needs to be known. What superhero was the first Avenger to get a movie on their own? Hulk? Nope, not Hulk. Wait. It might have been Hulk. We'll check it out. We'll double check it. I'm not giving you Hulk though. Yeah, that's not the movie I'm talking about, Cody. If you're thinking of that movie, you're incorrect. The Green Lantern? Nope. Thor? Nope. I'll explain why. Flash Gordon? Nope. Captain America is correct. There was a 1980s Captain America movie. There was a Captain America movie from the 1980s or early 90s. Why the Hulk gave me pause. So Cody, you get the point. There was the older Hulk TV show, but I didn't think they made a movie with the Lou Ferrigno Hulk. Yeah, Cap America was the right answer. There was a Captain America movie from like the mid 80s, I think, which is hilarious. There's 3 different scenes of him stealing somebody's car in the same way. It's a hilariously bad movie. All right, Cody, you get a point. Next question. All right, Cody, for the next 2 questions, you want art history, paint, pigment history, or movie trivia? You want art history? Okay. Let's go with let's go with... All right, what? I think this is art history. But it's not a very good question. All right, well, this is... If you're a history nerd, you have a shot at this. I apologize if you don't have any shot at this. If you don't mind, Mud, I remember him so far, but Maddie so far has 2, you have 1, and Cody has 1. Cody has 1. We're giving him 1 for that. You have 1 and Maddie has 2. And Sashi has 1 for the getting first. Oh, that's pretty cool, Broody. All right, your question is... This is a tough one. So if somebody gets this right, I'm going to give you 5 points. If somebody gets this right, I'll give you 5 points. Okay? What Greek elder provided us with a lot of art history and paint and pigment knowledge about the time period, during the time period of the Greeks, Egyptians, and some, crossover into the Romans? Oh shit, Mud, you knew this right away. It is Pliny the Elder. Oh, did you remember that? Shasta did too. Mud, you get 5 for that. Maybe because I said elder. Yeah, no, that's what it was. Yeah, that's true, Maya. There's a fault in my question. All right, Mud, you get 5 for that. Mud, you get 5 for that. All right. Well, it did, but it also was like a sign of, I guess, social rank back in the day. There's a man named Pliny the Elder who was like a pigment dealer, and he was involved in politics and a big merchant. And he actually has a detailed diary with facts about pigments and stuff and how they got them. Yeah, let's snooze them. Thank you, Dia. All right, another art history question. All right, let's go with... Oh, is it a beer? Okay. I should learn more facts about him. All right. All right. Another art history question. What's another good one? Okay. All right. We're going to say that there are 3 appropriate answers for this question. 3 appropriate answers for this question. Only answer one at a time. What were the first 3 non-lake pigments that were synthesized? Not chemically synthesized, but just synthesized. Lamp black is 1. Mud gets a point. 2 more. Alizarin crimson is incorrect. Prussian blue, incorrect. Ultramarine is incorrect. Lead white? Nope. Not lead white. Viridian yellow ochre. Nope. Maya blue is correct. Shasta. I'm putting the Maya colors together. Maya blue is correct, though. One more, everybody. One more. Shasta, anyone want to give a hint if you know the other one? Shasta might, I don't know if you remember it, but. All right, Shasta, give the hint. Give the hint, Shasta. There you go. Good hint. Good hint. Mummy Brown is incorrect. There it is. Maddie gets it right. Egyptian blue. Egyptian blue. There you go. All right, Maddie. We're going to wait for ads and we're going to do 2 more questions. At least. Well, you're going to have to know them, Cody. Do you want to be competitive in this? Do you want to be competitive in this? Maddie, you do all right. Maddie, think about how much you already know more than you did before. You act like you don't remember. You're just like Amy. You remember plenty. Amy has like the 5th most points in the entire Oily Point history. No, like 6 or 7. Well, we'll see. I'm not a huge fan of doing studies, but I'll see if I'll make an exception. Thanks, Broody. Nice to meet you, bud. We'll see you soon. That would be pretty interesting, Cody. What I don't like is copying an exact painting. I don't like doing that. I really do, Mud. I actually look forward to that day where you get to Goodwill hunting somebody. Where you just walk in here and tell us about how you just big dick somebody. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'd be up for doing something like that. It would make me so happy, man. All right, ads done. Mud. Did I already ask you Mud or was Dia? No, Mud. Movie, art history, or pigment trivia for the next. All right, fair enough. All right. All right, then Cody, you here still? I mean, you obviously are. Cody, all right, Cody. These are good ones to pay attention to. We're going to do a standard round, okay? All right, everybody. There are 3 acceptable answers for this. Name me the 3 chemical names for the 3 basic lead-based paints, aka flake white being one group, the lead tin colors being another one, and then the Naples lead paints are other. Kremnitz, nope. I need the chemical names. Hi, Paniki. I need the chemical names. Lead oxide, nope. Lead carbonate is correct. Lead carbonate is the name that is for lead white, which is flake white, Kremnitz white, lead carbonate. So what are the chemical names for lead? So for the lead-based paints, so we have the flake white or white lead ones. We have the lead tin colors. What's the chemical names for those? And what's the Naples yellow one? Naples. Lead copate? Nope. Selenium carbonate? Nope. It's with an I. Emilia. Don't show off, Dr. Emilia. Don't you show off in here. You know how insecure I am. My sister is a doctor, everybody. And she just walks in here, big dick in me. Sure, you can guess again, bud. But not the real Kim. I didn't say that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say that. That is correct. Lead stanate is another one. Mud, you get another point. I actually can't remember the other one right now. What was the other one? Shasta, what was the other one? What was the lead tin one? What are the chemical names of the lead paints? We already had the lead carbonate. We had lead stanate. And what was the other one for the lead tin colors? Lead tin yellow. What's the chemical name? Or it might have been the Naples one that is lead stanate. I'm having a brain fart right now. Stanate? Yeah, that... Wait. No, we already had stanate. We already had stanate. Pickles, you... Alright, Pickles is gone. I can't... It's the Naples yellow one. Naples yellow chemical one. It has a common name. Oh, what the fuck was it? Antimony. Antimonate. Yep, that's it. It's antimony. Antimony. Yeah. That's it. I can't believe I forgot. That's a more common thing, too. You know what, Cody? I'll give you a point for Googling it. All right, next question. No, Cody, you get the point. You get the point, Cody. Don't argue with me. All right. Mud's been raking it in today. All right. All right. What were palette knives originally made out of? What were palette knives originally made out of? I'm getting too thick in these areas, I think. Aluminum, incorrect. Bone, more specificity. Bone is incorrect. Wood, nope. Pelvic bone, nope. Ivory is correct. Ivory is correct. Shasta with the point. All right. Yeah, the elephants got fucked with that. All right. All right, one last question. One last question. We're probably starting around 4 to 5, Mud. I'll try and update the Discord. It depends on when they get here and how long it takes us to eat and do that stuff. For Gargapalooza, everybody. Don't miss Gargapalooza starting tomorrow. Sorry, I gotta think of one last question. Yeah, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine with going out to lunch. Sorry, last question. Don't nerd me. Okay, how about this? Shasta, I might ask you to sit out this one. We'll see. All right. What is the name of the pigment made from cobalt glass? What is the name of the pigment made from cobalt glass? If you know this right away, Shasta, I'd ask you to. Cobalt teal blue is incorrect. Cobalt blue, cobalt violet, ultramarine blue, incorrect. Cobalt ultramarine, incorrect. Cobalt scarlet, nope. Zinc white, nope. Blue, nope. Yinmin blue, nope. Cobalt scarlet, nope. Zinc white, nope. Good hint. Cobalt is not in the answer. Prussian blue? Nope. It is a blue. It is a blue, everybody. Quinacridone magenta? Nope. That's your hint. It's blue. It's blue, everybody. Here's your next hint. Rembrandt used it a lot. Rembrandt used it a lot. Wild Rochelle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. Phthalo blue. No, phthalo blue wasn't until the 1900s, Cody. There it is. Maddie gets it right. The answer is smalt, everybody. Smalt. Smalt. Don't what the fuck is smalt me, Cody? Look it up. Look it up. No, it's not like smegma. Jesus Christ, Dia. I do use them for inspiration on a few.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Or slurm. Hit me, Cody. I dare you. You know I've never gotten any one of these wrong. I hope you know that. I've never gotten one wrong. Is it, yeah, retaliatory trivia. What is Van Gogh's middle name with proper spelling? Jesus Christ. I have no fucking clue. Price? Is it Price? Price? Wait, Vince. Oh, Van Gogh is the last name. Wait, is Vincent his first? Is his middle name? William? William? I don't think it's William, though. I thought Van Gogh was the totality of the last name. No. Oh, Willem? Well, that's who I was thinking of, was William Dafoe. So it's Willem. Okay, that's why you had the spelling. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Tricky. You get a point, Cody. It's the first one I've ever gotten wrong. But I have a mind like a goldfish. I'll forget that I ever got that wrong. Oh, his name is Willem Dafoe. Okay. I didn't know that either. Short memory. I am still undefeated. I'm still undefeated. I thought it was William too. I mean, that works too, Dio. But I've never told a lie. Bring it on! Bring it on! You think I'm scared? Oh yeah, it's you for you. I have no idea what you're talking about, Shasta. Alright, let's go with... Alright. We'll give you a simple one, Cody. We'll give you a simple one. Cody, what's the name of the pigment used for Ferrari red? What is the name of the pigment used for Ferrari red? Alright, you remembered. Alright, fair enough. Maybe too easy. Cody, follow up. I know I did. Willem van Gogh. Willem van Gogh. Or be Willem van Gogh? I don't know. Alright, quick follow up then, Cody. What company discovered quinacridone paints? It is very important. This is how I get the repetition to force you to learn. Cody, what company discovered quinacridone paints? Well, let's see. Let's see if Cody is a pearl yet. We're letting this dry. Uh-oh. Does he... Cody not remembering? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it looking bad for Cody? Wasn't that wrestling movie about one of the heirs to that company? That one with Steve Carell? What was that wrestling movie? About the pervert? Anyone know what I'm talking about? That is wrong, Cody. Alright, I don't think Cody's gonna get it. The answer is DuPont. DuPont. But there was a movie like called Fox something. Yeah, that movie, right? What was the name of that movie, Amelia? What was it? I heard it was good. Mom liked it. Fox Hunter? Maybe. Foxcatcher. That's it. That's it. The Fox and the Hound. Yeah, I never saw it, but I it was interesting. Yeah, okay. God, DuPont's full of bunch of assholes, isn't it? He is looking a little green. That might be a good idea to do this. Yeah, Teflon kind of sucks, huh? See, now I'm getting into a point where I'm definitely overworking this, huh? Well, let's not do that. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's one of my better watercolors I've done so far. Let's show some goddamn restraint. We'll do a little bit on the background. Very true, Mud. All right, done. Done, everybody. Better restraint. Check that one last thing. Just want to get that silhouette a little bit better. All right, good enough. Fuck it. Yeah. I was thinking about doing 2, but I think 4 hours is a good amount considering I got a busy day tomorrow. So, but I was really not up for painting yesterday, so I didn't. You require 24-hour streams? I'll see you in hell, Cody. Oh wait, this is hell. Sorry. My apologies. All right. So, ta-da, watercolor. Not terrible. I'm not too unhappy with this. Better than other ones. The jaw could have been a little bit longer. You goddamn right I'm aggressive, Cody. Well, you can buy it, Cody, if you want it. I'll sell it to you cheap. There's always 2 prices, Cody. $3 million with hand delivery and a home-cooked meal, or negotiable. Insuppressible rage. You're goddamn right we do. Fuck. No worries, Cody. Well, that $3 million is great value. Great value. I might give it to Garg, though. We'll see. Garg's going to be getting a lot of paintings for me tomorrow. Well, thank you, Shasta. There's still some overworking. It's like, because I'm I'm thinking, I'm in my oil painting where it's like literal values instead of understanding like that I could show it with restraint as well. Thanks, Amizu. What's the going rate of beans? Which beans? What beans are we, we talking about lima beans? Or are we talking about black beans? Kidney beans? Legumes? All right. Well, black bean, pinto are my favorite. I love pinto beans. Somebody spent $6 million on that horse shit, Amizu. Yeah, I really like pintos. To me, they are the best tasting beans. But garbanzo beans, or chickpeas, are good. They make hummus. They're great in a lot of Indian food, or like in that like Middle Eastern, Southern, South Asia. They work as a good beans in general are just really good for like hearty meals. Oh, not a huge fan, huh? Yeah. See, I feel that way about black beans, Mud. What do they do with the banana, though? The banana, do they keep on replacing the banana, Amizu? Hummus is great. Anywho. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid on. Don't you want somebody to raid? let's see. Lucy Ann, Princess PJs, Ches, anyone else? The artist does? Okay. I mean, for $6 million, I'd travel to somewhere to slap a banana on a fucking, like, probably would. Alright. Let's raid Lucy Ann, new friend. We're gonna raid Lucy Ann Art, a new friend. Oh wait, they're drawing water poop? Okay, let's raid Princess. You know, I haven't raided Princess PJs in a while. Fair enough. Princess PJs it is. Alright. Alright, we're going to raid our friend Princess PJs. Thank you all for hanging out. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. To all the Mud, Dia, Pickle, Shasta, thank you so much. Maddie Omizu, hope you have great nights. Cody. Live painting tomorrow. Be here. Garg, we'll see you tomorrow for Gargapalooza. Good time zones, everybody. Be there or else. You're damn right. Have wonderful nights or else. And yeah. Good idea. Bye, everybody. Oh, bye-bye.